lost him. Take 554 Cat Nitty Gritty. You're listening to the boy from the big bad city. This is Dr. Awesome. Dr. Awesome.
Alright, good morning folks. It's time for DC Radio 1. Hey Google, play WeatherPro
StJoseph.org or call 410-337-1337 for more information.
Alright, let me get the display up.
Live from the Rocketboard Studios.
And we're already done with cluster. Alright, we're already done with cluster number 1. Let's practice with hey Google, play WAPE. Wait, let's see if that's right. I think I said it correctly. It should say 95.1. Oh, yep, that's right. Hey Google, play WMJ. Okay, so on Google Home, I'll be switching between WMMJ and WAPE. Alright, so as I did announce earlier today, we were going to do a little bit of a twist with the auto weeklies tonight. Plus, I have an important announcement following these auto weeklies here. So let me go ahead and get it all set. I wonder if I could stream. In terms of EAS, I would say it's getting worse and worse because more and more stations are quitting their relays. Okay, so once it goes silent, we're going to start the so WGL will be over here. WEZI will be over here. I'll put WAPE on my iPhone. WXXJ will be on the desktop computer. No, I don't want this one because I'm going to be using it one time only. Ooh, this one's playing Adele. Nice. Toa Touch a Truck, Duval County. What kind of agency is named like that? I don't know. Alright. And then also following the weeklies, we have an update to our severe weather potential for tomorrow. I'm going to discuss that. I'm going to talk about a little bit more about the drama, because I've been seeing a few members are considering leaving this community, which is definitely not good. Alright, there we go. WMNJ just went silent, so it's time to start these here. although their delay is about a minute, I will start. Alright, here we go. Hey Google, play WAPE. Alright, so again, WAPE is on my Google Home, 9690 Eagles on my phone, my other tablet is on WEZI, and then WXXJ, as you can see, is on my desktop computer. Why don't we show Nani for good luck? Why not? Why don't we show Nani for good luck? Why not? Is this just me, or am I starting to feel sweaty after all that stuff I've been going through earlier just before we started? And look who's always the last one. Let's see if I can get my Google Home to stream KXWI. Hey Google, play KXWI. No. Hey Google, stop. I told it to stop. Let's try again. Hey Google, play KXWI. Okay. Hey Google. Hey Google, stop. Alright, no KXWI on the Google Home. That's a shame. But that's alright, because we're still going to use our the tablet, but we will continue to use WOMC like we always do on the iPhone. But then I'm going to put WYCD usually goes on the phone. I'm going to put WOMC on the Google Home. That's what we're going to do here, like we always do. Alright, here's is the station that we can play on the Google Home. Alright, there we go. Alright. This does not sound like the usual genre, doesn't it? As usually they're like a country station. Alright. I know we do have a little bit of time, but I am actually gonna drink a little bit of a drink here before we move on. So far, except for the Detroit DX failure and the receiver failure on Philadelphia, so far everything is going pretty smoothly. We are doing very good so far. We've gotten every single auto weekly. Next one will be WOMC and WYCD. I'm going to put WOL in the Google Home, just like we just did with, and I will put WOMC onto the Google Home, following KXWI. If it does play an ad, that's alright. I mean, It isn't really a problem with Google Home. I mean, I like doing it on the Google Home rather than doing it on a screen recording. We're trying something new, right? We're trying something new this week. I mean, this is something we haven't done before, so we'll see how this plays out. And yep, I will put WOMC on my Google Home in a moment. Well, that sounds a lot different. Sounds a lot different than we're used to. But okay. Alright, here we go. Okay. Hey Google, play WOMC. No. No. Hey Google. Stop it. I said I wanted WOMC. Hey Google, play WOMC. Hey Google, stop. Hey Google, stop. That wasn't what I wanted. Oh, maybe you have to say the frequency number. Let's try this again. Hey Google, play 104.3 WOMC. There we go. That's what we wanted. Yeah, sometimes you gotta put the frequency number in order for it to start. Yeah, sometimes you gotta put the frequency. You have to tell. Well, sometimes you gotta tell Google you sometimes have to tell your smart speaker the frequency number if you want the station you're looking for to play. So if you want to play like a specific station, like if you want to play WOMC out of Detroit, you have to say play 104.3 WOMC or 99.5 WYCD, like that. You can't just say the call sign, you have to say the frequency as well. You have to say the frequency number as well, because that's what will get it to play. So a little bit of a lesson if you're trying to play radio on a online radio on a Google Home, like what I'm doing here. I'm probably not going to do this tomorrow. Maybe I will. I'll see if I can play any of those. I could play KDKA on the Google Home. That's the only one that went. Okay, WOMC is a little bit delayed on the Google Home for some reason. Because I know I said the right call sign and frequency. That's not good. Okay, that's not good. Okay, that's not good. Hopefully they didn't do the inevitable, which is stop. Okay. Hey Google, play WOL. Yep, that's what we want. WOL out of DC. Alright. WMDG, then WOL, then WBZI. Oh, those words, that exactly is what I'm going to be describe. Those words best describe what I'll be talking about once we're done with all this. Alright, WNBG, here we go.
Of a stream reminds you of days spent playing in the creek, the cool, clear water rushing between your toes. You love this time with nature, the feeling of putting everything on hold.
And I did set the max, and I did set up night mode on the Google Home. So the only max volume it will go up to every night is 50%. However, I may set it to make it go lower. And I will do the Boston iHeart on there too. Hey Google, stop. You got it. Okay. Anyway, so as I just said, I will be doing the Boston iHeart test and WYCB on the Google Home. As I said, we've never done this before. This is the first time we're doing something like this. I know Gage is probably, Gage is getting all this too. He is getting all this DC iHeart stuff. I know he's rewinding all those streams and everything. For a moment here, here's all those. Oh, we got to go to the local locker and we'll see all this. Yeah, here we go. Here is the Auto Weekly log on WJZ. Here is 93.9 WKYS out of DC. Here is Air 1 from earlier. Now you can clearly tell that I was I was still talking, while Child Alert Spotter was showing us his baseball game. I heard Air 1 doing their pre-roll in the background, and so as I was hearing that, I had a quick and swift response. Yeah, and as soon as I heard that pre-roll, I had a pretty quick and swift response to know that Air 1 is testing. So eventually I just quickly rushed over and cranked up the volume so our viewers could hear the tones. And I decided to do Air 1 on the Google Home, which is nice. I mean, I haven't used it in like so long. Nope, we're doing WYCB on the Google Home. So let me get it all set here. Making sure that we have enough time. So we are getting close to that time. So, hey Google, play WYCB. It likes to pick Odyssey for some reason, even though they're on iHeart. Even though they're on iHeart and I set iHeartRadio as the default provider. Huh. Let me try this. Hey Google, play WYCB on iHeartRadio. There we go. We want it from yeah. When you're playing stuff from iHeart on a smart speaker like the Google Home, you also have to tell it which music provider that you want to play it on. So, like, I gotta tell it, because if I just say WYCB, it's just gonna pick a random. It's gonna pick Odyssey. It's just gonna scroll through and it's just gonna play Odyssey. We don't want Odyssey. We want iHeartRadio. So that I can just say the station and then on iHeartRadio, and then it will play it on iHeartRadio. So now it's playing the station through iHeart, which is normally where we do it. And then we're going to get ready for the Boston iHeart cluster. I'm going to pick a couple stations, and I'll decide which ones will be best to use. I could do WLS on iHeart. I could do those two stations in Minnesota, but I'll see which ones work on the Google Home and which ones don't. We'll find that out as we get to that point. Okay, 220. Here we go. A little quiet at the end, but that's alright. Hey Google, stop. Alright. Now for the Boston iHeart cluster. Of course you know how all that goes. Even though it's like 70 degrees outside, I still literally, my room literally still feels hot, even when I have like a fan on, all that stuff. It's even hotter and it's even muggier. In the summertime, I always feel like my room is really muggy. It really feels muggy. I'm gonna say that right now. Yeah, my room is literally right above a garage. It's literally above the garage, so that's why I can literally feel the vibration on the floor as the garage door opens up from below. It's been that way for so long. I don't know what kind of design flaw they had, but yeah. As I already did say, we are due for K-Love tomorrow. Not really tomorrow, but we're due for them on Monday. Well, however, we'll tune in case they do test. So their last test on Monday was 8:36, so they should test after that. Or 8:35, I should say, 8:35, because the stream has a 1 minute delay. So they should test at 8:35. Somewhere after 8:35 a.m. on tomorrow. On Monday, really, so. Well, that's going to coincide with the iPause test, so well, that's not going to be good. That's right. Okay, now to pick our stations. We're going to do WJMN on the phone. On here, we are going to do WBWL. And I am going to do WXKS, WZLX, WZRM is already open on my, is not open on my phone. So I'm going through all these. Just going through all these, making sure that everything is, everything that I want open is open. WJMN is on my phone, that's on my tablet. We're gonna do WRKO on the Google Home. So, hey Google, play WRKO.
Streaming WRKO to iHeartRadio.
And yeah, sometimes it does default it to iHeartRadio.
It's exactly the latter, George. The issue is I think intensely to people in Australia intelligence and defeat.
There's an Australian person on that WRKO talk show. Okay, here we go. Starting them all.
Colby calling my name.
Oh, great. Great. Kiss 108 is playing Justin Bieber. And there's one specific thing that comes to mind when I think of Justin Bieber. I will not say it because I already know what it is and I want to keep it confidential because I want this stream to be as family friendly as possible. So I will not say what it is. But anyway, and I'm sure Nani over here is going to be pretty angry if I say it on air. But anyway, here we go. Again, their streams are delayed by about a minute. Kiss 108, you better be done with Justin Bieber. Oh my god. Not listening to that until the weekly happens. Fine, forget it. I keep getting the urge to do Justin Bieber or try to overlap it with Nani's lovely voice. That kind of fits well with mine in some way. Alright, we're coming up on the minute delay, so here we go. They're all delayed by about a minute. Hey Google, stop. Alright, Jam 94.5 was the only one that did not go. Alright, that concludes the first half of the Auto Weeklies here. Now to add them to the compilation that I already have ongoing. No, that's the severe weather compilation for today. This is the Auto Weeklies. So far it's really turning out good. It's turning out really good so far. So far this is turning out very, very good. The Google Home's been cooperating and everything, just trying to learn it and everything like that. So far, yeah, so far so good. And this isn't putting too much stress on the compilation at all. So this is a major win-win. I am really glad I made this choice. But we're going to see how this affects everything else as we go into the later portions of our weeklies tonight. Yeah, I just got done rendering today's compilation as well, which I did not have a chance to upload. Okay, let's see if I can locate it here. There it is. I will call it the Slightly Busted Vibes. That's what I'm going to name this compilation. And of course I gotta label it with today's date, well, yesterday's date, formally. This is going to premiere tomorrow at 4 p.m. Actually, I'll set it for noon, right before the game. So this will premiere tomorrow at noon during my lunch break. So I will have this one premiere during my lunch break. And then of course there's the Air 1 test from earlier today. See, I tried it on the Google Home, but of course it was using the national stream.
This has been a test of the emergency alert system designed to keep you informed of national, state, and local emergencies. Air 1, worship now.
Air 1, worship now.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This has been a test of the emergency alert system designed to keep you informed of national, state, and local emergencies. National, state, and local emergencies of the emergency alert system designed to keep you informed of national, state, and local emergencies. Air 1, worship national, state, and local emergencies. Air 1, and to keep you informed of national, state, and local emergencies. Air 1, worship now.
I like the way she says at the end. Air 1, worship now. Like a little bit of excitement toward the end. That she's excited, like they're literally excited that they got the test done. Now we get to go back to worshiping. But yeah, we might need this a little later on, but I don't think so. Alright, so now let's talk about the day 1 outlook that actually was released. Well, this is the marginal that is still valid. We do have a few risks that we need to talk about. So here is tomorrow's risk. And you can see right here we still have the slight. The slight is still in place from before. However, now this marginal, I believe, was slightly expanded. But now they actually put 2 marginals down. They put a marginal down here for northern and central. Damn it, why is it always these bugs? It's always these bugs. I want to ruin our show. Where are you? Little bug, I will find you. Where the hell did that little critter go? Did he just come along and fly away or something? Where? Those little fuckers always want to come up, always want to sneak up on me when I'm trying to do like a broadcast. I'm talking about those little bugs that just love to find their way into our broadcast booth. I have no idea why they're trying to find their way into this house, even though it's literally secured. I have no idea how they're getting in here. The doors are literally closed shut and locked. I have absolutely no idea how this is happening or why this is happening in the first place, but it just happens. Okay, as I was saying before that little critter interrupted me, I was saying that this marginal was slightly expanded. Yes, it was slightly expanded. But now we have 2 new marginals. We have a marginal in central and northern Oklahoma. And then, oh man, I'm getting this a lot earlier than when I first thought, because now I'm in a marginal. This marginal is for northern Illinois. It's going to go right across southern Lake Michigan, affecting the surrounding beaches of Lake Michigan. It's going to go all the way across the lake, and it will end up in lower Michigan. It's going to end up in southern lower Michigan. So it's going to end up in southern lower Michigan. So it's from northern Illinois to southern lower Michigan. It's for a slight part of northern Indiana though, so I don't know if that risk is going to get expanded. I highly doubt it'll be upgraded though, but this slight we are going to be more concerned about. But you know, this is actually good news for that slight risk, because this is going to be the first time that we actually get to use the Bemidji stream for actual alerts. Because for those who are watching our White Sox broadcast earlier, you'll know that I set this special thing up. So yeah, here's that playlist I compiled.
Weather is not expected at this time. Spotter information statement. Weather spotters are encouraged to report significant weather conditions according to standard operating procedures. The current time is 2:34 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
Well, that's 2:35.
Here is the hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather is not expected at this time. Spotter information statement. Weather spotters are encouraged to report significant weather conditions according to standard operating procedures. The current time is 2:35 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Here is the hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for southeast New Mexico, southwest Texas, and western Texas. Day 1.
Okay, so Midland apparently is experiencing a glitch right now. They are looping the time and the hazardous weather outlook. Earlier, Paducah was looping the time. So let's see how it's doing now. Let's see how it's doing now. Alright, Paducah is back up and running. Mobile is acting nicely. So Tulsa is normal. So far everything is normal. Oh, well, yeah, it is midnight Pacific time. So, yeah, I'm sure you've observed the forecast, but here in the continental United States, San Francisco is actually one of the coolest places in terms of temperature. It's one of the coolest recorded temperatures in the entire of the summer. Basically, this is basically how warm it usually gets in San Francisco in the summertime. I mean, typically the highs down there are only like in the mid 70s. It's only in the mid 70s in San Francisco, and it's only around 70 at night down there. That's only the typical summertime weather in San Francisco. But everywhere else, let's see, I think Seattle experiences nearly the same conditions. Yeah, I think Seattle nearly experiences the same kind of temperatures, around 70 or so, maybe around there. That's what I think. But everywhere else, they experience their usual, summertime temperatures of in the 80s to the 90s. In fact, according to our forecast, now they're saying we're going to get into the mid 80s tomorrow. Actually, now tomorrow they're saying we're going to get into the mid 80s. We're going to be in the mid 80s with all those thunderstorms coming in, and they're talking about a possibility of severe weather. I believe my office is not going to release another outlook until another few. I think in about another half an hour, maybe another hour or so, they'll release a new hazardous outlook. That will be our description, and I'm sure that when they do put that hazardous outlook out, I am sure that I'm gonna say that it's almost certain that they're going to put limited hail and damaging wind risks in the wording. They're going to put the limited hail and damaging wind risks in the day 1 section of the outlook. The limited severe thunderstorm risk, I think, is going to stay there. Hopefully we don't get a third slight. If we do get a third slight, it's gonna be for me. Oh geez, but we will see what happens as that develops, as the whole thing develops. But for now though, let's check in on all the other stations, see how well they're doing. Sacramento is doing good so far.
And thunderstorms in the afternoon.
Grant Junction's doing just fine.
Then chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Melbourne is doing just fine. I don't know what's up with Fort Myers.
They're smooth. Widespread
Tampa's operating smoothly.
Bermuda. Some slow development of the system is possible during the next couple of days while the low moves over the central Atlantic. After this time, environmental conditions are expected to become unfavorable for development. Formation chance through 48 hours, low, 10%. Formation chance through 5 days, low, 20%. Northwestern Caribbean Sea, a trough of low pressure could develop over the northwestern Caribbean Sea during the early or middle part of the week. Environmental conditions could support some slow development of the system thereafter while it moves generally west-northwestward over the northwestern Caribbean Sea and toward the Yucatan Peninsula of Mexico. Formation chance through 48 hours, low, near 0%. Formation chance through 5 days, low, 20%. Eastern tropical Atlantic, a tropical wave is forecast to move off the west coast of Africa in a couple of days. Some gradual development of the system is possible after that time while it moves generally westward across the far eastern tropical Atlantic. Formation chance through 48 hours, low, near 0%. Formation chance through 5 days, low, 20%. This is the voice of the National Weather Service, NOAA Weather Radio, station KHD34, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.55 MHz, serving southeast Florida, and originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office, located on the main campus of Florida International University. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the Miami and Fort Lauderdale listening area rest of tonight, mostly cloudy with
Everything is operating smoothly in Miami.
steady temperatures in the upper 70s. Southeast wind up to 5 miles an hour. Sunday, partly sunny. Chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 90.
Well, that's definitely not going to be the kind of temperatures I'm going to be seeing when I'm down there. Later this year. Probably only going to be seeing temp highs in only like I'd say around the mid 70s to near 80. I'm gonna say. I mean, I'm gonna get like a little bit of a repeat of early spring. I'd say early spring or summer. It's gonna be kind of like a repeat of early spring or summer. Well, it's definitely going to be very unusual, but I mean, really. But yeah, I mean that trip specifically, I'm getting very excited for. I know Nani, I'm sure you're excited. Una, Nani, I'm sure you two are excited for this too. I get to get a Melbourne test. Well, not too much of a Melbourne test, but not too much of a Melbourne test, I should say. Oh, that reminded me. I forgot to rewind 790 the ticket, didn't I? I forgot to rewind 790 the ticket. But you know what? I don't really care. I don't really care at all. Oh yeah, everything else is working fine. Tallahassee is doing well.
The current time is 3:44. Low 68 to 73. official National Weather Service forecast for Des Moines and surrounding locations west of tonight. Showers likely. Thunderstorms. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Lows in the upper 60s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour. Chance of rain.
So everybody else is acting properly.
Mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning, then mostly sunny in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 80s.
Yeah, and if you try to play a live stream that does not work, it's gonna automatically advance over to the next. It's just gonna pick a random stream from the list. Harrisburg is working. State College is working just fine. Let's see if Boise's still doing that time placeholder. Let's see if they fixed that time placeholder. Alright, Champagne's working.
Lows around 70. South winds around 10 miles per hour. 80%. Tonight.
Yep, everybody else.
Also cannot be ruled out. Spotter activation is not expected at this time. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Highs in the mid-80s. Chance of rain. 66. For Montreal, low tonight, 63. High on Sunday, 82. Low Sunday, 51. High on Monday, 86. For Napa, low tonight, 57. High on Sunday, 85. Low Sunday night, 57. And high on Monday, 83. For Caldwell, low tonight, 54. High on Sunday, 86. Low Sunday night, 53. And high on Monday, 95. Here is the official National Weather Service forecast for the west central mountains and Boise Mountains. For tonight, partly cloudy. Southeast remote. Lows 40 to 54. Sunday, sunny. East of Bermuda. Some slow development of this system is possible during the next couple of days while the low meanders over the central Atlantic. After the time, environmental conditions are expected to become unfavorable for development. Formation can... Specific temperatures from the call. Low tonight, 42. High on Sunday, 78. Low Sunday night, 44. And high on Monday, 87. For Idaho City.
So for those who remember what we were doing with that Pantech earlier, I tried advanced mode. I tried advanced mode on the phone. Where I would get all those advanced options and everything. Where I would get all these advanced options. It's still doing the time placeholder. It's still doing the time placeholder. Wow. It's still doing the time placeholder. The current time is time placeholder. Can't believe it's still doing that. You know what else I can't believe it's still doing? I'm trying to start the midnight bowling game on the Pantech, but it's just not. It's just vibrating. It doesn't want to get past the screen. I don't know why. Maybe it needs network connectivity. That could be the reason why. But we'll just exit the app. I already wasted the entire trial on Bejeweled, but I don't think it makes a difference. I mean, but really, so. Yeah, I'm gonna watch over the battery percentage on it carefully, and then I will, and then once it does start getting low, then I'll set it back to easy mode, and then I'll power it off and everything. But let's see if, okay. Hey Google, play KIKV. I think that's the station. I'm gonna see if this is the one we're looking for. So I'm gonna check and make sure that this is correct. So I'm going to Yep, they match. Okay, yep, they match. Yep, the programming matches. I'll show you the rest. There's WYCB, here's WOL. Now, because this is all local, Discord is no longer needed. And at least that takes care of one thing. At least, so. At least that takes care of one thing tonight. I won't have to deal with it later. Alright, we're coming up on WLS. Oh yeah, and remember earlier that I was playing around with the Air 1's pre-roll? Let's try that with K-Love. This thing right here, the slow pitch tone. let's try it now with the positive, encouraging K-Love. We're gonna do the same thing with K-Love like we did with Air 1.
Positive, encouraging K-Love. Positive, encouraging K-Love. Positive, encouraging K-Love. Positive, encouraging K-Love. The following is a task of the emergency. K-Love. The following is a task of the emergency alert system.
Oh my gosh.
Positive, encouraging K-Love. Positive, encouraging K-Love. The following is a task of the emergency alert system.
Ooh, I like this. Let's do it again. But let's revisit both. Let's do Air 1.
It's Red Eye Radio. E is Eric Harley, and I'm Gary McNamara, 86690 Red Eye. One of the questions that was brought up yesterday is will there be a lawsuit for by college loan transfer? Right. And we have standing an interesting article written on that yesterday. Maybe why nobody has jumped up and filed a lawsuit yet. Coming up. This is Red Eye Radio on Westwood One. Shell Rotella with advanced synthetic technology is designed to help keep your rig running with more mileage and less maintenance. Great news for business owners. You now have access to the A2B fuel card, which until now was only available for fleet owners. The A2B fuel card is accepted anywhere they take Visa. You can use your A2B fuel card for maintenance, repairs, and more. Or accept your card to just fuel purchases for employees to use. Generic A2B will even watch out for misuse and suspicious transactions. And A2B is about more than just saving you money. They also make it easy to manage all your fuel and transportation-related costs. They help you pay correctly taxes. They're always there to help with 24/7 support and answer inspections. They work hard for your business. Get the fuel card that's going to work hard for you. And A2B, no credit check required. Apply today at A2B.com/Redeye. That's ATOB.com/Redeye. For a limited time, you get a $50 credit. That's A2B.com/Redeye. A2B.com/Redeye. And get a $50 credit. A2B.com/Redeye. Hi, Tom Bodette from Motel 6. Reminding you to get the bugs off your windshield with one of those free squeegees the next time you pull over for gas. Makes it easier to spot the next Motel 6, where you can get a clean, comfortable room at a great low rate and a break from the road. They don't have free squeegees, but they do have showers. It's kind of a human squeegee, yes. I'm Tom Bodette from Motel 6, and we'll leave the light on for you. Were you hopeful for less chance of an inspection delay at the roadside in 2021? Compared to the 2020 pandemic year, you were disappointed as inspection likelihood rose from 2020 levels substantially. That's according to the new comprehensive analysis from Overdrive Magazine.
Nope,
CSA's data trail
Nope,
series.
KKV's on the
But
Google Home tonight.
series update shows that state truck enforcement departments still aren't back to pre-COVID inspection levels. Learn more about this today. There are some new risks, though, in rising moving violations as well as hours of service detention. You can determine your own roadside risk with 48 state rankings in many inspections.
All right.
And check out EAS this morning at 11.
Hey Google, stop. Okay. Alright, let's see if Google can play these other ones. Hey Google, play KAOC.
Streaming Maverick 105 from TuneIn.
Okay, Maverick 105. I'm gonna see if that's right. We're gonna see if that's right. Alright, Maverick 105, I'm assuming that's KAOC. Yep, the programming matches. Alright, here we go. Hey Google, stop. I was a little too early. I'm stopping it. That's alright. Okay, we are still so far on a roll. I don't think we're going to need this for the rest of the way, so we can get rid of that. Oh yeah, we were going to talk about, yeah, the drama and everything that was going on. Yeah, because I know I was playing around with all those audio files and everything like that. Yeah, now I did hear about that high 96 and then cut it half to 51. Dang. But anyway, I mean, I keep seeing Gabriel Gregson's video of his reaction to all this drama that was going on over the last few days, and I have a feeling that this drama is not just on StreamYard. This is happening like this is like community wide. I mean, this is just ridiculous. So, I mean, I heard Gabriel is considering leaving the community now. Pearson already considered leaving. North Texas is considering leaving. Oh my gosh, SSP is even considering leaving now. Wow. I feel like, yeah, definitely Cranford needs to step in and fix this before it becomes an absolute train wreck. I mean, this community has already been thrown into an absolute train wreck. And I feel like if nothing is done, then the whole thing is just it's gonna crumble. It's already crumbling. So something needs to be done to save it. I mean all this. I mean, just making alts and spamming accounts with harassing names on it, just because you got kicked out of because you got put backstage on a StreamYard? Are you kidding me? That is not how you should treat somebody online. You remember what happened last week? Yeah. Remember what happened? Remember what happened last week? I'm sure you all know. I'm sure you all know. As by that time we had already introduced our hacker warning system. I mean, that was not how I wanted my first day back on WeatherScan to go. I did not want it to go that way. I mean, I had already taken action, which was very good, but and I mean, again, me and WeatherPro were the ones that are helping to reduce the limits of the actions that he was doing. So he just did it to WeatherPro and not me. So at least I'm glad for that. So again, I want to thank. Yeah, it's probably already long done now. But anyway, all right. As much as I would like to do this next cluster on the Google Home, I'm gonna do it on. I'm just gonna do it on the. I'm just gonna do the screen recording of this, because I don't think all three work. Because I can't put all three on the Google Home at the same time. So in that case, we're gonna do it on the tablet this time for this cluster. I'll just see if we can do WJOU on the Google Home when we get there, or maybe WRMF outside. I'll probably do it on the screen recording because I don't really care. Alright, 310, here we go. Now, as much as I would love to DX KKOW on 60, I highly doubt that's going to be happening. Because, I mean, I tried it once and it failed. And here, I'll do it again. I know it's just after the time. This is what I get. Barely anything. So that's what I get. Nothing. Almost. Absolutely nothing. And somebody's headlights are on. That's, I don't know why though. It's lighting up more of my window for some reason. So, yeah, I mean, I heard Gabriel is already doing his best to reduce this form of drama. I know Gabriel is doing his best to hopefully end the drama on his broadcasts, and we are going to be taking the same action. So I heard that Gabriel is going to be banning people that he knows that will cause drama, and I'm sure that he understands that I would never do something like that. So I, Gage, and Pearson are allowed on his streams, but those that are going to cause drama, like I think I heard North Texas is being restricted from that. He's deciding whether or not he's gonna ban Northern Illinois, Southern Wisconsin from his live streams. Because he did state that he does have a severe that Northern Illinois, Southern Wisconsin does have a severe case of ADHD. He did say that he does need to learn more. He does need to learn how to control his ADHD. I mean, the thing is, I would say that his disability is a bit more severe than the rest of us. I mean, think about it. I was born with autism. I was born with, literally since the day I was born with autism. I didn't know about it until years later. I did not know that I was born with autism. So, yeah, that's why I may sound a little bit different than somebody average, but yeah. But still, if people can't get along, then I heard Gabriel saying about somebody making a harassing video about one another and everything. It's just absolutely crazy. Think about it. Think back to all this drama that we saw, literally, just a month. Yes, a month after I started my YouTube channel. Literally a month after I joined YouTube, this is where all this drama gets started. It was with, I would say, yeah, I would add to this form of drama, all the examples of drama. I know that Gabriel did not mention. He did mention hacking in one of them. In one of those things, as I was watching his video, he was talking about the newbies on StreamYard and talking about the first time, and I would feel like it's last, but that's what he was talking about. I can easily compare examples from what we've witnessed in the past. Both last year's I Am a Stranger and this year's I'm a Stranger, and last year's red colors and this year's red colors, and then we have IBH right in between, which was pretty worse. I mean, both drama and hacking would go into both he would go into both categories. So I would say it was the worst out of the 5 that we've experienced so far. I mean, even outside of StreamYard, I literally still see drama going on. I literally still see drama going on, even outside of StreamYard. And I mean, this drama, in fact, Gage thinks this drama is literally so severe that he does not want to join Gabriel's streams as often. And this is why Pearson and Gabriel are both not running live streams as often now, because of all this drama that's been going on. And I would agree too. Like, I mean, way before, like way back several months, remember that time when I was running that StreamYard and then some hacker gained host control? That was when I thought, okay, StreamYard is too insecure for me. I can no longer use it. So that was like my last StreamYard ever. And after that, I no longer ran it. So no more StreamYards were ran. The switch to Prism was already being considered at the time, and after that point, it was the time to actually put it into action. And I mean, so far I have enjoyed Prism. I enjoy using it on a when I'm away from home. All that good stuff. So, but yeah. But I know I'm going a little bit off topic, but I mean, Gabriel has already been pushed to the breaking point, and I mean, this really does make sense. He's like, I mean, this is not just affecting his online ability at all. This is also affecting how he's treated in school. Yes, even online, even when you're talking to your friends, even this online stuff can even have in-person consequences, as he states in the video that he made yesterday, or last night, I should say, last night. Because I was coming on his broadcast literally just ended when I had literally started to make my way into the studio. All I wanted to do was just come in and tell him about the West Virginia Amber Alert, but I could tell by the angry expression he wasn't feeling, he wasn't happy about something that was going on. So I just remained silent and waited a few minutes, just listened into the conversation, and then eventually he would then start making a video about all this that's been going on. But that 18-minute video that he made, that actually does bring up some good points about all this, because I have a feeling this drama, if we don't do something about this now, this drama is going to get worse. But I mean, we already are taking action. We're already banning people that are known to cause drama, and I am considering taking the same action as well. So he's already considering banning North Texas. I'm assuming he's going to ban Minnesota and Wisconsin from his live streams. Both warning sirens in Minnesota, Wisconsin sirens. I'm assuming that he is going to ban both of them from his live streams. So I'm assuming he's going to ban them both. So I'm assuming he will ban both of them. He's considering banning, as I said earlier, he's considering banning Northern Illinois, Southern Wisconsin. He's considering banning him too. However, he does understand that he has a severe case of ADHD. But, I mean, as I said, even disabilities can sometimes affect your like everyday experience. Like for instance, like I was just mentioning about autism. Yeah, with my autism disability, that does greatly affect the like the way I perform in school. So, but I do try to fight it as much as possible to get those grades up to a very good level. But I mean, yeah, so far with my disability, the most complicated was like trying like everything like just like all this material is just like stuck in my head, like trying to pull it out and trying to like remember what material it was. But I mean, now that I considered all those delta math things, now I starting to take snippets of examples from the delta math homework assignments in my pre-calculus class. Yes, that's the service we use in that class for our practice homework assignments. So considering how I can actually see an example if I don't remember, I can actually just use snippet sketch to snip a screenshot of the example, how to work it out, and then eventually I could just save it and then refer to it later. So that's actually really a really good idea to consider, writing take a snip of the work in case I don't remember. But yeah, so that's but yeah, I know I would never start drama, and if I do see drama, I try not to get involved in it. So I just let it all, I'm not just gonna say anything to them, I'm just gonna let it, like, just sit and watch it play out and see how it ends from there. I mean, so far that is, so far it's been so far 3 known EAS enthusiasts, 3 EAS enthusiasts we know of that have like a history of hacking. Well, we know Mercer has the greatest history of such, with that massive Discord server raid in February, where you literally raided an entire Discord server, and literally when I was still running the info center at that time, it even captured the moment John's server was completely raided. I mean, literally the entire server was gone. So, I mean, since then we've had hackers on Discord, and I mean, switching between StreamYard and Discord from time to time, but I still need to consider getting 2-factor enabled on Discord. It's going to be really hard because I have to download some special authenticator app rather than asking for like a special password or anything. It literally just requires a QR code from this app, and that's really it. So we're gonna do WRMF on the tablets like we normally do. So that's how we're gonna do WRMF tonight. I don't know about this one that WRMF is playing right now, but yeah. So yeah, I mean, since I left StreamYard for Prism, the form of drama on my end has decreased, and it has decreased quite a lot, so I'm very happy for that move that I made. honestly, I'm literally very happy for the route that I decided to make, and just not be involved with the drama at all. I mean, I'm so very blessed that I made this move personally. Yes, I will rewind 93.7 The Fan in the morning, as of course I don't want to deal with it late at night, so I'm sure you all don't want to see it too. So this will be the last Auto Weekly, WJOU WRMF. This will be the last Auto Weekly we get tonight, and then we will leave the air for you, and then we will leave the air for the evening. So one more time with this.
Positive, encouraging halo. Positive, encouraging halo. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
That is literally the greatest combination that I've done by far. Okay. Oh, here we go. That same song that KKJK was playing earlier this morning. It's the same song. This song, the Sunroof. I can actually recall the fact that was given out about this song, how it literally just went from a TikTok when it literally went from being a TikTok from a TikTok to #1 on the top 40 chart. And they're playing a WDFA classic, I should say. I literally just refreshed. Makes sense too. Getting the sign off ready here. Alright, 30 seconds till it goes out. Okay, here we go. Ooh, just in time. Wow. That was literally just in time. Literally, the station had literally just went silent when I tuned in. Wow. Alright, so let's go ahead and put everything else in that we have so far. Here is WJOU. Here, oh, that's Montana, sorry. Then this is WJOU, and then here's WRMF. I had literally just hit the play button, and it literally went. Wow, that was the timing cannot get any perfect than that. In terms of an auto weekly, the timing cannot be perfect. The timing cannot be as perfect as that. It's unbelievable. Oh yeah. Let's see if our new Outlook was released yet. Nope, it's not yet released. But I'm sure they will release it in the next, I would say somewhere in the next 10 minutes they'll release the new Outlook. Because this is typically what they do, because they typically release new Outlooks between 3:30 a.m. and 4 a.m. That's typically when they release, that's typically when their first Outlook of the day goes out. I am understanding Chicago's hazardous Outlook schedule a little bit, from what I've observed. So, Chicago releases their Outlook at 8:45, 3:45, somewhere around 4 a.m. They can also release one. Yeah, actually, it's somewhere around 4 a.m. That's when they release their latest Outlook. So yeah, it's gonna be around 4 a.m. that they release their. So typically between 4 and 4 a.m. and 4:30 a.m. they release their latest Outlooks, their latest Outlook products. Yeah, I would say. So anyway, let's go over this week. So anyway, I'm sure a lot of you are going to be different, have like different things for us. So I'm going to break this down as much as possible. What we have going on. First, later tonight, we do have those other two, WBYZ and WUFE, the 93.7 The Fan. I'll rewind that in the morning. I'll try to DX KCBS on the Los Angeles receiver. I'll pull that up a lot earlier. KLXQ and KQULs, KLAZ, KLBL, all those, WKXC, WGUS, I'm getting all those. KCV, KWR, then WJUL at the end, right before Wait Don't Tell Me Live, which we'll do that at 11 o'clock. And then WOKA right before the White Sox, and then of course we have KDK AM at the end, then WYMM, then WJKL, all those Michigan stuff, and then that begins the Monday weekly compilation, which is going to be pretty long, pretty massive, but really, yeah, I mean it is a pretty massive. The Monday compilation was pretty massive for what it really was, but now that I'm at school, I am definitely gonna get another chance next week next week I'll get another chance because of Labor Day weekend. So because I will be off of school on Labor Day weekend, I will actually get a chance to actually get to these Monday auto weeklies, which is great news, which is very great news. However, I might miss a lot of the iPause stuff, but don't worry, we will eventually eventually we'll work out the kinks in there, and then have everything normal as it is. So yeah, and then of course on Monday, as I did already announce, that we're postponing weather scan to Tuesday, because I don't want to I don't want to know that severe weather was going on and that my radios were going off while the weather scan was active. So we're gonna stream my radios on Monday instead of the weather scan, but we will postpone weather scan to Tuesday. So we're gonna stream the radios on Monday and Wednesday like we normally do. We're gonna stream the weather radios on Monday, which is a special time, and we will stream them again on Wednesday like we normally do. And on Tuesday we're postponing weather scan. Maybe I'll do a bonus weather scan on Thursday as well. Maybe a bonus Thursday weather scan. Yeah, I'll probably do a bonus weather scan on Thursday because we won't be able to be on the air on Friday. So on Thursday I'll do a bonus weather scan morning stream. So that's what we got going on. And then of course we'll go through the usual schedule here. So of course, Monday we got Minecraft, and then we have Roblox on Tuesday. Then of course we have all the weeklies with Deal or No Deal on Wednesday. Wheel of Fortune mixed in too. Can't forget about that. What's next? Thursday. Yeah, Thursday's Backyard Baseball, and then Friday I will try and do a little stream of the Wheel of Luck. However, I will have to carry over that list before we start. Good thing I got that Mark Levin in, so now I won't have to worry about if I want to go for all 81. I'll actually go for all 81 Mark Levin stations again on Monday. At this time I'm going to split it across 5 different devices. I'm just going to have one as like a actual video camera, and then I'm gonna split the stations each independently. My computer, I'm probably just gonna have 16 open on per screen, and then I'll just have several others. So we can cut out the clutter basically, and then we won't end up in this mess. Then we won't end up in this incredible mess of all those stations and everything. So we can just easily split them between computers and all that. So that'll just make my life a little easier when it comes to Mark Levin. So maybe I'll just put 10 on my school laptop, and then I'll just pick a few more, and then I'll split the rest between my laptop and my desktop computer. So that's how we're gonna do Mark Levin on Monday. So that's how we're gonna do Mark Levin on Monday. I might do the same for the other days, however I don't know about that for sure. Friday, of course, as I said, we will try and get the Wheel of Luck in, but that depends on what we get going on, because I'm going to be transported to my grandparents at that time. And yes, I will still be able to get Air One and K-Love, and yes, all those other auto weeklies that usually come right in between. So I'll be able to get all those while I'm there, and so on and so forth. So all the Sunday weeklies again. Good thing I thank for that automation that I set up. Then literally I'll just let all the stations open up automatically and have it screen record them all. WYAB, I think I need to set up an automated script for that. I need to modify the script a little bit for WYAB next week. WYAB and KCAC to be more exact, along with those stations in Wyoming. I will need to adjust those. That will end the weekly compilation, and then the Georgia iPause will start the iPause compilation, and I'm going to throw the Guam iPause in there too. I'll throw the Guam iPause into the iPause weekly compilation, so we can make 2 separate things. The Sunday morning, Monday tests, and then the iPause, both are entirely separate things. So I know Gabe's been asking me where the Guam iPause has been, I've been starting to get those again, but I'm including it in the iPause Weekly compilation, and I need to start getting back into the habit of getting Pennsylvania iPause test, more specifically Puerto Rico. Yeah, Puerto Rico. I mean, I would love to start getting those again. I mean, I did try once. I'm gonna wait until we get to the 9 a.m. until that goes to the 9 a.m. time slot before I start getting those again. But, cause that's a time I'm more used to. I'm more used to them going at 9 a.m. rather than 10. So that's why I've been missing it. But I can't believe State College failed. I can't believe State College failed this week. So, but at least Birmingham's Wednesday test was made up for their usual Saturday test as well. So at least that made up and on time, normal. So, yeah, and then of course Saturday, I don't know if I'm still gonna do a weekly live stream, a weekly test stream for Birmingham and those stations in Nebraska. I don't know if I will still stream that or not. Probably not. I'm not streaming. I don't know what I'm gonna stream, but I'll probably we'll probably do a double. We will do a double feature Millionaire tomorrow. So 2 Millionaire episodes in one night. Yeah, that's right. 2 Millionaire episodes in a single night. So we'll do that tomorrow. And I mean, I'm already considering a replacement for Millionaire is already being considered once we run out of questions. So once we run out of questions on Millionaire, I'm already considering replacing it with Ticket to Ride Live. So we'll pretty much play Ticket to Ride as like a little bit of a warm up to my lunch break at school during the week. So yeah, of course Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday I'll just play a round or two of two rounds of Ticket to Ride. Wednesday it's all weekly, so I did get plenty of weeklies last week, so we'll see how many I get this week. Hopefully it's a good amount. But yeah, I will count them all up as we go. So yeah, again, the Diamondbacks are gonna go for the sweep tomorrow. We hope you'll join us for that game. And so, ladies and gentlemen, that is where we are going to end for tonight. And so, we now conclude our broadcast day. Of course, we have White Sox baseball tomorrow as well. So yeah, wait, don't tell me at 11. White Sox baseball at 1. My premiere is at 12 noon, a 30-minute premiere. I'll get there. I'll get the final premiere countdown and timer set up. I'll do so while we sign off. So yeah, and so on that note, we now conclude our broadcast day. Playfield TV is owned and operated by the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation and is a proud participant of the Cody Cable Network. Some videos presented during today's broadcast are not owned by the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation, but belong to their respective owners likewise. Respective owners / creators. Also, any EAS alerts that were referred to today's broadcast can be reused for archival purposes. However, all other Plainfield TV Live programs like Minecraft Live, Millionaire Live, Roblox Live, etc. may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, along with the accounts and descriptions. Any program may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation. And so, until we get ready for another exciting hour of comedy and trivia, all within the week's news, and in a fun and exciting way. And hopefully the Sox can prevent the Sox prevent the Diamondbacks from sweeping the series. We thank you for watching Playfield TV tonight, and we look forward to joining you again tomorrow for another day of broadcasting. And so, until then, stay safe and good night. And I had the marker set incorrectly. That's wonderful. That I had the marker set incorrectly. I did not have the marker in the right position. There we go. There we go. That's the right position. Alright. Let's try this again. So I'll start from, I'm not going to say all that White Sox stuff again. I'm just going to say we thank you for watching. Thank you for watching us here tonight and today, and we hope that you will join us again tomorrow for another exciting day of broadcasting. And so until then, stay safe and good night. Bye.